What's up, guys? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Today we're going to be doing something a little bit different. You can probably tell by the title. We're going to be doing an ASHLANDS preparation playthrough. Yeah, it's going to be awesome. I'm looking forward to jumping into it. Also, yeah, good to see everybody. Welcome everybody. I've not streamed in a while. Been focusing on videos and stuff, so good to be back to streaming. But yeah, just to explain before diving into it, yeah, obviously ASHLANDS is due super soon. At the absolute latest, it's going to be June, right? Most likely. They said it was going to be in the first 6 months of the year. Could be sooner. So now I've got Mistlands only video out. You know, I have a little bit of time to do something else in between. And last time when the Mistlands came out, we never did do a normal playthrough of it. We sort of dove straight into figuring out the speedrun and checking stuff out. And I still want to do that when ASHLANDS comes out, but I also want to play it like normally as well. So this is going to be the first part of what will probably... It's going to be a series. I don't know how long the series is going to be. What's up, Aaron? Thanks for looking by the stream. I hope you're doing good, dude. Long time no see. Yeah, it's going to be the first part of a series of streams we're going to do. I'm going to try and do them as regularly as possible until we defeat the Queen, at least. But we'll see. I'm not sure how long it's going to be. It's going to depend on how much we want to do. But yeah, we're going to be starting a new character on a new world. And what my plan is, guys, is to basically defeat all the bosses in a much more casual fashion than we normally do, where we will do some base building and stuff like that, because I do want to continue this into ASHLANDS when it comes out. I just want to continue this save. What's up, Sternby? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. Thank you. It's good to be back, bud. Yeah, we're going to be doing a bit more casual than usual, but I'm probably still going to use a lot of speedrun strats, and my ultimate sort of plan, I guess, what I have right now, it might change as we play, but I still want to beat the game, quote unquote, very quickly, which is why this series might not be super long. And the reason for that is that we've got several goals. What's up, Terrier? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good. Love the Mistlands video. You did a great job with it. Oh, thanks, dude. I appreciate that. I hope you're doing good. What's up, Shizzle? Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, so we'll start a character real quick. But yeah, basically my ultimate goals are like, I just want to get past the Queen on a save that we can continue on when ASHLANDS comes out. And we'll probably have some sort of base. But I also want to use it as a way to practice speedrun strats. And I may use this playthrough to test out some new speedrun strats as well, and actually use this save to experiment. So in this playthrough, it's going to be a little slower pace, a little more casual. We'll do some base building than usual, but I'm still going to use speedrun strats, and I'm still going to be done pretty quickly, beating the game much quicker than a normal playthrough. And I'm going to experiment with some strats as well. So yeah, we can talk about it as we go anyway. What's up, Legend? What's up, E? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good. So let's create a character. What's up, Gamer Duckling? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good, dude. So I think basically in the tradition of how we've been naming our characters, we need to call this guy Ash. I feel like we call him Well, a character's called Misty on the Mistlands only challenge. Hope your day's going well. It is, thanks, Duckling. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's pretty crazy, right, Legend? What's up, Temery? Thanks so much for the stream. All right, we call him Ash. What kind of hair are we feeling, guys? I kind of feel like the dumbass Ronald McDonald haircut is like very on brand for our streams. Ash needs to be blonde afro. I like it. Okay, let's do that. What kind of beard do we like? Long one's pretty good. Anyone have any favorite beards? Whoa. I feel like long one's just kind of iconic. What's up, Vilmos? Thanks for the stream. I hope you're doing good, dude. The longest one, I think that's the one, right? Let's call this ASHLANDS Prep. Let's go. When is ASHLANDS coming? As far as we know, June. But guess it's possible it could come sooner. But as far as I know, there's no evidence to think that it is gonna come sooner than that. But June is the cutoff for when they said it was gonna be for 6 months of the year. So I personally would bet that it comes out in June, and I think that's what most people are assuming at this point. What's up, Rainer? Thanks for the stream. Hope you're doing good. It's good to see all the regulars back, by the way. Long time no see. It's good to be back streaming. Man, this load screen takes ages, eh? Is ASHLANDS that near? I mean, it's June at the latest. So, yeah. It's not out, but not long to wait now. What's up, Mike? Thanks for the stream. Hope you're doing good, mate. All right, here we go, chat. We actually got a pretty close seek there. All right, this rain is this wet debuff's cringe. Been hopelessly busy with senior year of undergrad. Well, it's good to have you back in the chat, Aaron. I hope school's going okay. Making a new world for ASHLANDS? Exactly. I'm probably still gonna do some speedrun strats and stuff to speed this playthrough up a lot. But yeah, I'm creating a new character and new world specifically for when ASHLANDS comes out. You know, we've still got a little while, obviously, if it's June, but I would rather be ready for it than be like super late. Long time no see, Fluffy. I hope you're doing good, bud. We actually have the graphics turned up and the music on for once. See how long I last with all that. Nice, I'm glad you're good, Fluff. I'm glad you could catch the stream as well, bud. Moved out of parents' house, seen a new girl, trying a new diet, got paper to start and finish by Sunday. Currently sitting out of work sick. Oh, I hope you feel better soon, bud. I feel that, Aaron. I do love the music in this game, but I have heard it 9 million times. I don't know if I'll end up turning it off or not. Definitely have heard a few deer. Ashlands is due in June, but there's a chance it comes out sooner, I guess. Yeah, Meadows is one of the best soundtracks, I reckon, as well. Thanks, Mike. I appreciate that. Should have created a command to plug that video, but I didn't. Any deer around, Brett? I actually can't hear the deer because of the music. I'm hoping for end of March, Irongate presents at GDC on March 21 or something like that. There's no way. Developers don't really release shit like that at GDC for the most part. It's just a talk. So it won't be, nothing will come out of GDC. It'll just be them sharing knowledge to other developers about their process, from what I have seen them comment about it. But yeah, it might come out. It might come out late March, right? Because either way, it might come. Well, like I don't think GDC will have out to do with it, but could still be late March because obviously they do launch on test servers, don't they? Which I don't think they will count as being out because I don't think they normally do. So it might come out on test service in March and then be fully out in June. I can see that. We don't really know, but either way, guys, it's we've not got long to wait now. I just saw a deer, which I want, but I also want this. I guess because I'm going to be building and stuff, we'll actually take all this wood and stuff. Oh, it's on my head. It's the best hairstyle in the game, bro. What do you mean? It's the Ronald McDonald cut. But chat wanted it blonde. I guess it's technically the wrong color for Ronald McDonald. Still a vibe though. Right, we hear the deer. Oh, here we go. This is better. Trophy, please. Nice. Trophy, please. Oh, hell yeah, dude. It's a shame it's not a speedrun, isn't it? Let's get a little bit of meat cooking for now. Thought it was a new hat. Yeah, I know. It's one of the goofy newer hairstyles that no one ever sees because it's so goofy looking. No one ever uses it. The best part of this playthrough will be Nick's miserable attempt at playing casually. Yeah, true. I'm going to definitely fail at playing casually. I've already stated for the record, that so that no one holds me to it, that I am going to use speedrun strats. I want to... I'm doing a playthrough, right? But I do want to do it... I want it to be quick. And I want to be ready for ASHLANDS sooner rather than later. So I'm going to... still go pretty fast. And I also do want to test some speedrun strats out, some new ones I've been experimenting a bit with that I don't normally throw into speedrun real runs, you know. So we're going to be doing some unconventional stuff still, because that's how we do things on this channel. Oh, he sees us. He doesn't see us. You ran that way? I didn't see that coming. I don't really care if you give me a trophy now, bud, I'll be honest. He knew, he knew. All right. The one thing I haven't decided is where I want to do my first base setup, because obviously we're going to do bases. Like I do want, basically we may do some shenanigans along the way. I'm not chasing this deer, we don't need to. We may do some shenanigans along the way, like speedrun strat wise, to make this playthrough fast. But obviously by the end, I do want to have like everything built that we sort of need and want to be able to properly do ASHLANDS playthrough when it comes. So there's going to be bases, and I can't decide where I want my first base to be because I do want to use some of the... We got a failed setup anyway. I do want to use you know, some like more like meta places for bases, like under the Elder and stuff like that. Or like, do I instantly go somewhere where we can do like a... Oh my god, he got the slide glitch as well. It's a good job it's not a real run. Get wrecked deep there. Ooh. The amount of stamina it takes to deconstruct all those fires, so it's got us killed. I'm wasting so much wood right now, it's honestly so not worth it. Alright, GG. First boss down, everybody. We're 1/5 of the way through the game. As if that was really true. If only, right? It's so funny to think about the game in terms of just like bosses, because really you do so much grinding in between the bosses with making stuff and smelting stuff, don't you? And yeah, we definitely build Eikthyr. Eikthyr, I think, even on the simplest, newest playthrough of the game, is abnormally easier, isn't it? Over 20-minute Eikthyr reset. Oh shit, you're right. We failed. There's a piggy there. Let's get a little bit more of this. Oh, my hammer broke. Just thinking maybe we get rid of the rest of this wet debuff. Yeah, I do think he is a good starting boss, because he's almost like a tutorial boss, isn't he? Give me that meat. Oh, we got another trophy as well. Yeah, I was thinking, you know, we could go straight to find a better, like a decent place to put a base instead of... Because I feel like no matter what, right? You're always, in Valheim, most likely going to have multiple base locations. At least temporarily, like some temporary bases. But then again, you know what? Like, building an Eikthyr is so good, right? We could find him pretty quick, can't we? But building an Eikthyr before we kill him isn't good. Maybe we just go straight to kill Eikthyr. Not sorry, building an Elder. I'm talking about Eikthyr. Maybe we go straight to kill Elder. Basically, like now. Oh, we're pretty full at this moment in time. Yeah, maybe we get Elder out of the way like super early as well, chat. Can you kill the second boss if you haven't killed the first boss? You can, but we have killed the first boss, so we'll get you. Either way. What's up, Fred? Thanks for coming by the stream. Hope you're doing good. I miss those Valheim speedruns. Well, this run is definitely gonna be much faster than usual. Difference is you like to be able to see the end of the game for a change, because there won't be resets. But yeah, we'll be doing more of them Valheim speedruns pretty soon. I don't want to get caught out by Iron Gate spontaneously releasing this next update and me not have time to do an ASHLANDS preparation playthrough. So finish my Mistlands only challenge video. Turn this light up a bit. So now I just want to do a pretty speedy ASHLANDS prep to get ready for ASHLANDS, and then we'll get back to doing speedruns after that. Started playing this game with my girlfriend. Currently looking for Bowmaster swamps. I'll step up in big difficulty from the previous 2 biomes. That's true. Long time. Hope you're feeling fine. You're giving it time for ASHLANDS already. At the minute, it's still just June. It's assumed that it's just going to be June at this point. It's because it's June at the latest, because they said there's going to be first 6 months out of the year, basically. So either way, regardless, the latest it could possibly come out without a delay is actually quite soon in the grand scheme of things. I think I'm going to drop some of this stone for now, and also drop this for now as well. Oh, hang on, I don't want that. Will you be using speedrun strats for the bosses? Do you plan on building a character? I'm gonna do both. I'm gonna be using speedrun strats where I feel like using speedrun strats, and I also want to test some new speedrun strats on this run. I'm killing multiple birds with one stone in this playthrough. Like, I want to do people always want to see me do a normal Valheim playthrough, so we're doing that, or quote unquote normal, just actually see me finish the game. I want to be ready for the ASHLANDS update, of course. And that means having my character and world ready. But I do also want to test out and practice some different speedrun strats too on this world. And maybe we'll keep this world around for a while, because we could use it to practice and test other strats in the future. Any idea when the update's coming out? Yeah, June probably. Could really do with finding like a ball stone. We're really low on leather right now. It does look like the update's going to be so sick. I agree. I'm looking forward to it for sure. I wish it didn't take as long for new content as well, to be honest, but it is an awesome game. Probably worth killing these. We'll have to juggle a little bit of inventory a little bit, but still worth it. Probably gonna make some food real quick. What's up, Laxo? Good to see you as well, bud. Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. By the way, guys, don't forget to smash the like if you're watching on YouTube. It really helps with the YouTube algorithm. Please and thank you. Okay. Looks like we're not... I don't think there's anything good I can really make weapon-wise other than what I've got without collecting a few more mats. Any idea on what the queen drop will be? Interesting question. I'm not sure. Maybe something that will allow us to craft something that gives us heat resistance or something. Kind of hope they don't give an exact date. It was nice to have Mistlands just kind of drop. Yeah, I think that's what's going to happen, to be honest. Because I think that suits Iron Gate too. Seeing some kind of anti-heat gear, yeah. Always. Oh my god, I looked at what I was reading chat and there was a brute in my face. Yikes. I appreciate that, Lexo. Legend. We probably just... Oh, we've got a dungeon there. That's kind of good. This is a nice little spot, actually, to... Where you going, dude? Fire extinguisher made of an old fermenter. That's pretty good. Where are you going, man? He's running around like a maniac. Yeah, now what? Oh, he's getting absolutely wrecked. Okay. Relax, skeleton. I don't think I'm going to start collecting ores yet. It's a bit of an ordeal, isn't it? I'm trying to think of how the devs plan on gatekeeping you from Ashlands before killing the queen. Maybe breathing ash gives you some serious debuff or something. True. At the end of the day, the Ashlands does pose a somewhat unique type of restriction based on it always is the most southern part of the map, right? Right, what are we doing here, guys? What we got? This guy's almost dead already. This guy's even closer to being dead. All right, now what? It's unfortunate. Steamboat when? That would be sick. Okay, we got a very weird AI cycle there. Top tip, just spam roofs when in doubt. Who cares? I think we might as well do a quick rest. Ordeal classic, true. I totally meant that. Amazing joke. Ashland's coming in June probably. It feels good to be back, guys. I'm not gonna lie. Been focusing on videos for a little while. Not streamed that much lately. It's good to be back. And I've got to say, you know, I obviously am well aware that by far what our community enjoys from me the most when it comes to live streams is the speedrun stuff. But we will be getting back to that soon. However, the main reason behind doing this is I actually, after just not streaming for so long, was so excited by the idea of just playing Valheim somewhat normally again. It's been a while. Also, like, when I was working on the last video, I ended up testing out so many random little strats for the speedrun and stuff. Just because, like, working on footage and stuff for the video was, like, got me thinking about different possibilities. And it made me think, like, this is actually so fun, just like testing stuff out like this. It made me think, oh, it'd be nice to actually do a playthrough where I test stuff out and still do speedrun strats, but not on an actual speedrun necessarily. And I was like, oh, well, I could actually just do that. I think it would be interesting if they made a raid tied to invading ASHLANDS. True. You can skip. Yeah, it's an interesting idea. I like that. think the most realistic thing is the queen drops whatever you need to build the siege engines to get into the fortress. True. I'm just playing on default settings because I want this to do this whole playthrough for the ASHLANDS, and some of the settings aren't really like super balanced right now, and I want to play the ASHLANDS on my first ASHLANDS playthrough, which this is the beginning of, on normal, you know, just to see what the actual balancing and the difficulty is like of the update, because obviously I'll be talking about that in videos and stuff, so I kind of need to. And you know, stuff always gets rebalanced, and with how Mistlands was rebalanced and stuff like that, I just feel like it could be a nightmare. Even in a totally unintentional way to oh, we did get our seed there, didn't we? To play on any higher difficulty setting. Wish you could play this game for the first time again. Same, dude. It'd be sick. I agree. Thanks for the follow. On Twitch, Undead Foreskin. That is quite the name. I like it though. Just gonna do something real quick. Fuck. Thank you so much. Gorth, thank you so much. The tier 1 sub on Twitch, I appreciate that, bud. Thank you. Thanks for supporting the content, keeping the dream alive. Whoa! Hope you're doing good, man. Yeah, we do have a sub button now on Twitch. I still stream on YouTube as well. But we also have a sub button now on Twitch. Thank you very much, bud. Honestly, dandelions aren't really that important to us at this moment in time. I think I am just gonna try and build our first base at the Elder, I think. Thanks, Chris. I appreciate it. Let's talk about the stream. Hope you're doing good, bud. This is definitely the run. Oh, thanks, God. That's really nice of you to say. I'm glad you enjoy the content, buddy. What are we on bone-wise now? Pretty close. Oops. to block that, did I? Really? Should be able to go to level 3 club now, actually. Maybe just dip out for a sec. Hi, Nick. What are you up to? Amazing your Mistlands challenge video, by the way. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you liked the Mistlands video. Took me a while to make, but I enjoyed making it. Yeah, well, so right now we're doing a playthrough. Oh, right, we don't have the leather still, did we? We still didn't find leather. It's annoying. Basically, this is my ASHLANDS preparation playthrough. This is going to be my fresh new character, fresh new world that I'll be playing the ASHLANDS update on. I'll be carrying this playthrough on straight into the update when it comes out. That's the plan. So the plan is to basically beat all the bosses on this world and get a character build up and a base ready for the ASHLANDS. That's ultimately my plan. Just about managed to get a rest in, it looks like, so we can heal a little bit. So remember, this rest in status actually gives you a bonus heal, so you can kind of save yourself sometimes if you don't have health potions or whatever. Nice, we found our elder. Ooh, not that far away, actually. Pretty good, pretty good. I'm just thinking about this elder, chat. I mean, we should probably have some oh god. Let's abort this for a moment. We should probably, well, I guess what I first want to know is this on this island? Wait, we don't want that yet, actually. Because it's probably not. So we're And we're probably going to want to make a portal near spawn, right? To save time. So we should probably slow down a little bit. And ooh. Troll cave. That's big. We really want leather. We should probably slow down anyway and figure out getting a portal down at spawn. Oh, it's an empty cave. Usually, sometimes there's some money stuff that you can sell, some loot at the back, but there's something here. Look. I guess we maybe do get some ores. I think we might have to put up like some sort of temporary, well, not temporary storage place. We should create something like a safe spot for a portal near spawn, I think. And we can use it for some storage for now. Because there is quite a lot of stuff that I want to keep that we've got here. I'm wondering whether... Ooh, boar. Is there a boar stone nearby? Because... I was thinking like maybe a tree house. Or something. Or I just make like a little... dig a little hole that we can hide a portal in. Trying to think like as efficient as just digging a hole or digging a trench or whatever is. It always feels like it takes a million years. so far all we know is that it's probably June, Rooster. But it's June at the latest. Like 100% June at the latest until they announce a delay. So it's soon either way. Not killing next because we don't really have the space. Yeah, I'll like digging a trench or digging a hole and stuff to put a little building in or whatever that's protected against raids, but because it's efficient, but it's also sort of annoying to do. What's up, Christy? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, bud. I don't know, chat. Yeah, it's getting close now. I'm definitely looking forward to it. It's going to be awesome. Alright, we're actually kind of full up here. I'm just looking for any spots like near spawn that like look interesting, but nothing's inspiring me yet. Maybe this is the spot. Maybe not a tree house, but a bee house would be a good place to make a portal. True. I'm honestly thinking about you know what I think what I might do instead? If I just do this for now, right? I think Poggy, oh my god, that's so generous. Thank you so much, Mark, for the $50 super chat. You legend. Thanks so much for supporting the content and keeping the dream alive, bud. Hope you're doing good. It's very nice of you. Thank you. You legend. I think what I'm gonna do is just collect a load of stone and just build a little stone box to put a portal in near spawn for now. And then we maybe even dig a trench around it so that it is actually very safe.
Very polished Mistlands challenge vid.
Thank you. I appreciate that, Mark. I'm glad you liked it. I did put a lot of effort into that Mistlands video to keep it very polished. Actually, one thing that's like... Well, there's a couple of things about that Mistlands video that is actually like particularly notable in terms of how he approached making it compared to my other challenge videos. The main one being that from the feedback I've gotten from the community over the last couple of years since I've been doing challenge videos, like I get a lot of comments, you know, of people asking like random questions about how I did a certain thing or like where I got a certain material from or something like that, like within the rules of the challenge. And so I kind of made a point to make like the script of that video the most detailed explanation that I've done so far of a challenge. Like I tried to not miss. I tried to avoid omitting any detail that was important, if you know what I mean, that I thought people might comment about. And likewise, like a lot of the time in the challenge videos, I go into like a lot of detail about what I'm talking about. But in my other challenge videos, if you like go and compare them to the one I just made, like a lot of the time, except for like key moments, like when I'm talking, there is like a clip from the playthrough that plays out for like a minute or two as I'm explaining that specific part of the run a lot of the time. Whereas because the script in the new video was like so much more detailed, I made a point of actually showing an example of what I was talking about for every single thing I spoke about. Which is one of the reasons why it took so long, because obviously it's basically a 40-minute video where I show a clip example almost every 3 seconds, pretty much, of what I'm explaining that came from like a 18-hour pool of footage or something like that. Probably a little bit more than that, actually. So anyway. I'm glad you liked it, though. Thank you. We're probably way over the amount of stone we need right now. What's up, John? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good. Okay, hold time. No one knows the exact release, is true, but also Iron Gate said ages ago that it would be out within the first 6 months of the year, which means that June is the latest possible date, which is just around the corner regardless, so... yeah, this little area not being on a perfect north-south line. So I've added some complications to my plan here. I've got to move this stuff. Greetings, Edgar. Good to see you as well, bud. Thanks for the stream. Oh, that's a little bit too high, probably. Try and keep it neat-ish. Oh, thanks, Princess. I appreciate that. Glad you enjoyed the video. We're actually going to be better going outwards here. Don't want to get... Well, we don't want this to get too big. Oftentimes, when I start building things in Valheim, I get like too carried away. Make things way too big. It's just a little... We're going to make this a little portal building eventually once we start building portals. And it's going to be a temporary little storage spot until that point. So it really doesn't need to be anything big or special. It's just I want it to be decently protected. We'll flatten it out afterwards. Ashlands, probably June. What's up, Fleck? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing good. Yep, I was starting a new character and a new world. And I'm going to be doing a playthrough. This is my Mistlands playthrough. We're starting it right now. I'm going to be beating all the bosses. And then when the update comes out, we're going to go straight into Mistlands on this save. That is the plan. Okay, now let's flatten the top. Nice. It's a little bit tight in it, but we could probably chisel it out a bit. What's up, Werno? Good to be streaming. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, man. All right. Okay. This is all right. Let me think. Yeah, now we got a decent amount of room. It's pretty nice. Let me think about how I want to do this. I think what I'm going to do is basically this. I'm going to might carve a chimney in it. I'm not... This isn't really our home. This is just where I want to put a portal so we can come back and swap abilities and place the trophies and whatnot. And we're going to temporarily use it as storage just whilst we don't have a portal up yet. Cool. I'm going to build... We're going to build this, dump our stuff, and then we're going to go get the mats to make a bronze axe. So that we can do portals. That's the plan right now. The ASHLANDS update is not out yet. It should be out in June. But the ASHLANDS biome is the southernmost biome on every Valheim map. And the biome does already exist. And it's still actually kind of cool as is, to be totally honest. I think. But it's by no means finished. This is such a random little structure, but I kind of like it. It's kind of a vibe. And we'll get back, make more progress after that. What hat is that? I love this. This is like my favorite question that we get in the chat. It's actually one of the newer hairstyles in the game. It's super goofy. It's a Ronald McDonald cut. They've been showing random little things about the Mistlands for ages. Sorry, about the Ashlands, not the Mistlands. I said Mistlands has been making a Mistlands video for ages. It's not super beautiful, but it is pretty functional. Kind of a vibe. And then we might as well put a bed in it, I guess, at this point. And we're going to store stuff in here. And we'll use this as our portal building later on, once we've built a portal. Because I want my actual base to be under the Elder Spawn. Night Edgar, thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Remember, guys, don't forget to smash the like button if you're watching on YouTube. It's the best way you can help me out completely for free. It does help with the YouTube algorithm. Even if you're watching on Twitch, you can do exclamation YouTube. Head over there. Smash like. Really helps. Then you can come back to watching on Twitch. No problem with that whatsoever. Okay, dude. If this was a little bit flatter, it would be better. We've really affected the wall there, though. Hang on. Thanks for the sub on YouTube. Appreciate that. Hope you're doing good, bud. All right. That's fine. All right, dude. Yeah, we still really need leather, don't we? Let me actually double check what the situation is here with leather and whatnot. Yeah, we still don't really... Our spear would be worth it, actually. Let's go with a spear. Hello, Speedrun Extraordinaire. New world for leading into ASHLANDS during the summer. Exactly, bud. You nailed it. That's exactly what we're doing. Okay. Right. Let's get back out there. Get searching for some stuff. We'll leave this marker here for now, just so I remember. Oh yeah, I was thinking about making a trench as well. Thinking about it. Which, to be honest, it's overkill. It's overkill. We'll be fine for now. Need to get back into the game. I got tired of being killed in the Mistlands, all whilst trying to do stuff I needed to level up. Appreciate that. Playing Dark Souls whilst remastered whilst doing this? Hell yeah. What a game. Yeah, I know what you mean, Terry. I did actually consider doing a modded playthrough for my first stream back, but then my only problem is with that was like the reason I decided that this is the first set of streams we're going to do for my first stream back after working on the video is just that most likely Mistlands isn't coming till June, right? That's the latest it comes. But, you know, Iron Gate could spontaneously release it sooner, in which case I don't have a save ready at the minute to go straight into it. To just play it normally, if you know what I mean. So I just wanted to get this done as soon as possible just to make sure I am actually prepared for the Mistlands, because I do so little of playing the game normally because I just do speedruns and challenges and stuff like that, that I actually don't even have a save right now other than server stuff to do it. I'm not ready. So I wanted to do this first, and then we can do all the stuff later. So, but I am increasingly thinking about doing a modded playthrough. They recommend a new playthrough after ASHLANDS drops due to world generation changes. It doesn't matter though, mate. Just like it never matters. If you go nowhere near the ASHLANDS, it'll be fine. And also, like, whenever there is changes to world generation, I don't want to go too nuts for this flint, actually. Whenever there is changes to world generation, between updates, sure, it can sometimes negatively affect certain builds and stuff like that, which is a problem if you're a major time builder that does like big, crazy, epic stuff. It could be an issue if you care about it. I mean, I think most people are happy to just sort of do it and then fix the build. But that's where it can be an issue. But I'm not doing that. I wouldn't be bothered if whatever I built fell to the ground. For the purposes of this playthrough, because that's not like I'm no plan on doing the biggest, craziest builds. And yeah, like my main goal is to carry on just so I can experience the natural progression. Most players will be fine carrying on unless they've fully explored the Mistlands, their ASHLANDS. Thanks a lot for the sub on YouTube, Lazarus. I appreciate that. What's up, Masashi? Thanks for the stream. Hope you're doing good, bud. Do you top mine copper or dig around it? It kind of depends on the situation, to be honest. Basically, if I'm just trying to be fast and I'm not really planning on spending a lot of time on the Bronze Age, which is most of my playthroughs, I just like skip 90% of the Bronze Age. You can oftentimes do the bare minimum with like very little copper, basically. So if I'm doing that, like, I might not actually care. If I'm doing something where I need a lot of copper, you do find more when you do that. So if you need a lot of copper, that's the best way to do it. I think most people that play this game a lot, though, don't care about the Bronze Age whatsoever. I'd rather just skip it. speaking of which, this is a big chunky copper vein. And yeah, we're not trying to max our copper right now because we're going to use very little of it. So it doesn't even matter. Be surprised if I decide to use more than this little spot that's above ground right here for this entire playthrough. Okay, I'm gonna have to relog. We're a little bit low to start with. Oh, it's your 5th day playing. Yeah, it makes sense. On the first playthrough, I honestly think it's like really fun to like build most things with each sort of age, each set of ore. I think it's kind of fun to do one playthrough at least where you build and fully upgrade everything. And obviously, either of those things you're doing, you're gonna need a lot of copper. So yeah, it's digging it out and starting from the bottom, whatever like that, does get you the most amount of copper, and you're gonna need it if you're doing that. Yeah, I think an awful lot of people just try and spend as little time as possible in the copper part of the game and the Bronze Age part of the game. Ah, it's annoying. It would be interesting to see what mods you would use, because deciding mods is a process dependent on what else you want to get out of the game, if that makes sense. Yeah, my thought when doing it was like, it was mostly just like vanilla plus like, you know, quality of life stuff. And I was also considering just like doing crazy shit. Like I have a set of mods installed basically with what I was testing with. And it is basically like, I was thinking add a load of quality of life, but I was also thinking about adding a mod that allows you to fly, like with the Valkyrie. Purely because in my head I was like, you know, beaten the game so many times and done so many playthroughs, like, does it really matter about just being able to fly? But in the end, I just decided not to do that playthrough anyway, and I couldn't really decide on a good balance. I wish it was possible I wish there was a mod that limited the Valkyrie usage. You know what I mean? I was looking for somewhere where we could kind of retreat here, but there isn't anywhere. I do think, like, there should be more mods about, like, world traversal in general. But the Valkyrie one is so cool. Like, you just literally just press a button combination, you fly with the Valkyrie. But it would be nice if, like, you had to work for that. You know, like, you had to make a special something in order to summon the Valkyrie. Or maybe you could only summon the Valkyrie at certain spots, just so it's not so OP. Because I think something like that would be a really good mod for players that just play the game a lot and don't care so much about traversing the world by, you know, running 1,000,000 miles and sailing all the way across the world. All right. Healed up a bit. Yeah, like a Valkyrie staff or something like that would be cool. Or just like, maybe like a Valkyrie staff, but you can only use it like 3 times or something and it breaks. You have to make another one. Just like something that would be... Make it so you couldn't use it all the time, but if you saved it and just timed it right, it would still save a lot of time. You know what I mean? Or give you something to grind for. Yeah, honestly, like stuff like this, it always just actually makes me want to make mods, but I just don't think I really it would be worth the time investment. Yeah, discoverable portals would be cool as well, yeah. Sort of like fixed hard spawn portals that got some specific parts of the map already. That's a cool idea as well. Preparing for a speedrun for ASHLANDS? No. I'm preparing for normal run of ASHLANDS when the update comes out. I'm gonna beat the game up until that part of it in preparation when the update comes out. Yeah, something that adds nice something, but also adds some extra challenge at the same time. Regards speedrun and ASHLANDS, like, so I guess I'll just tell you guys what the plan is. Like, I'm going to do the exact same thing that I did when Mistlands comes out, with the addition of doing an actual normal playthrough as well. So when ASHLANDS came out, sorry, when Mistlands came out, Mistlands, ASHLANDS, keep getting confused. When Mistlands came out, I just jumped straight into figuring out the speedrun, like the minute it was released, basically. The minute it was on test server, I jumped into figuring it out. And so we just you know, totally just spoiled it, jumped into it. Obviously, like, on, you know, people that didn't want spoilers on stream just didn't watch. But we just like checked out the new stuff and then immediately started figuring out the speedrun. I will be doing the same thing this time. I'll be, as soon as it comes out, I'll be diving into the test server live on stream, and I'll be streaming, seeing everything for the first time. Just straight up just using cheats and investigating, and then starting to figure out the speedrun immediately. But then, once we've actually done that and we've seen all the new stuff, I'll be continuing on with this save and playing it normally as well. And we're going to sort of switch between doing both. That's what we're going to do when ASHLANDS comes out. Of course, as well, like, I'll be publishing a load of videos explaining all of it, news style and guide style. And once I figure stuff out, we'll do some like in-depth guides and stuff. So we will be doing ASHLANDS speedruns in some shape or form, no matter what. Hello, happy to see you live playing Valheim. How are you doing? I'm doing good, thanks, question mark. Weren't those stone altars that kind of look like the boss stones supposed to be places for portals? I don't know. I don't know. It'd be cool though. Random, like, you know, like how in Minecraft, when you find the ender portal and it's like just got some eye of enders missing, and it's kind of random and you have to slot them in. It'd be cool if Valheim had some random like unfinished portals at certain locations randomly around the map that you had to finish building. And when you did, it just teleported you to a random location on the map. God damn it, we missed. There's always been news and inclination that we're getting ASHLANDS soon, but they said it was going to be in the first 6 months of the year. So it means the latest possible time it can come out is June, which is soon. Right? So yes. Well, not new news. We said it ages ago. Oh god, I'm dead. No, I'm not dead, I'm fine. Have to relog to get rid of the fire so I don't die. Oh my god, what is going on? Fluffy. Hype training coming. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. You absolute legend. Thank you so much, dude. Thanks for supporting the content and keeping the dream alive. Dirty Harry. Welcome. Dubs. The Fur. The legend. Fur, how's it going, man? Ogly. A beardy noise. Welcome, guys. Thanks so much, Fluff. Oh my god, I forgot I was so low. I'm dead. Oh my god. This rock was so close to my face. Not like this. Oh, there's more coming. Run away, run away. Thanks again, Fluff, you legend, dude. Hope you're doing good, man. Got 1 copper so far, chat. That's very generous, Fluff. Thanks so much, dude. Gonna go chill in this dungeon again. All right, couple of close calls. I really, really need to pee. Is this a good time? It probably is, right? Whilst we're resting to heal. All right, don't go anywhere, chat. I'll be right back. Make sure you smash that like button on YouTube. Oh, I missed the sub. I missed the sub. He calls me princess. Thank you so much for the 5 months resubscription. I really appreciate that. You legend. Hope you're doing good, bud. I was dying of smoke inhalation, right? LOL. The Fur, one of the OG chatters in the chat. How's it going, man? Hope you're good. He's a tank. We don't have the stamina. Oh, he's going back this way. You see, we got a level 1 hype train complete. Poggy chat. Twitch is going off, guys. Thank you. Troll mining. We could do. Could do if we see a troll. What are these drop rates? Okay. What kind of copper stuff am I gonna make? Honestly, probably nothing. I just want an axe so I can get some fine wood so we can start making portals, because I want to probably go to a different island and do the Elder soon. I just want to be able to teleport back so we don't have to sail. Alright, let's leave it at that for now. We don't have like a ton of stuff. We actually need to go and stash stuff and then come back anyway to grind a little bit for Surtling cores as well. We actually didn't find that many. Hello. Our spear is on its way out. I love how even this flint gear I can absolutely melt. Raid wars and stuff. What we getting here? Anything special? Leather. What is Great Wolf doing? Okay. Anyone got the winning lottery numbers? I'm not sure about the first couple of digits, but it definitely ends in a 69,420. %. Oh, AFK walking low. Okay, I can go buy that right now. I was thinking the same. Yeah. Great minds think alike trap. You know how it is. Oh my god, what was that throw, bro? Okay. Don't need all of this. Take me home. Country road. Okay, I'll take that. This is definitely annoying. I would like to find a trader, please, game. We definitely don't have 5 cores stashed away, do we? Two. Nice. I think it's actually 15, right? That we need for that. 20? Oh, yeah. You know what? It maybe it's time, instead of waiting to upgrade our melee, maybe we do like the normal Valheim player thing of actually starting to make things. Okay. We'll be fine. Carrying a lot of meat is maybe not really the best thing ever. Oh, a trader for each biome would be so cool. Traders, I think, are one of the coolest things in the game that's also like the least developed. And whilst I definitely loved more... I love the Hilda's request update. I think it's very cool. I was a little bit disappointed, like, just how unuseful the stuff that she sells is. And Haldor's great, but I mean, I still think one of the coolest things I would like to see is like more traders that sell more useful things. I think so far Iron Gate are doing a good job with them, but I would definitely like to see more of it. What do you think, chap? Is that a good take or not? When's ASHLANDS releasing? Probably June, mate. By the way, if there is any mods in the chat that have the ability and know-how to make commands, I forgot that I should probably make a command to link people to the new Mistlands video, and also a command to let people know that the update probably comes out in June. I forgot to do both those two things before the stream because I'm just that professional, I guess. Thank you for the sub on YouTube, Colin. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing good, bud. All right. Time to go, I reckon. Didn't... Oh, yeah. We need to go looking for cores. That's what we need to do. True Welsh. Could be more merchants, even just selling some common mats. Go up in price. I should buy more or something. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I like that. Quick question, Nick. Are you planning on trying the adventure build from 9byte? I don't know what that is, so probably not. Oh, I think I do know what you mean. Someone made an adventure map, right? I've not looked at it. I might. I've actually been wanting adventure maps to become a thing. Is that what you're talking about? I know there's some YouTube video going around about it, right? I want adventure maps to become a thing in this game. Because I thought it was my favorite era of Minecraft when adventure maps was popular. Thanks, Fluff. If I have time, I always have so many projects on, so it's hard for me to say whether I'll definitely get to one thing or another. Because there's a few things that are a sure thing, like I have to do all the ASHLANDS content. I have to make the news videos, the guides, all of that. I have to dive into speedrun. I have to do the playthrough, whatever, you know. We're doing this playthrough right now. This has to be finished. And then I have a few other things on the back burner, of course. And I always have a list of probably like 20 videos I want to make that I try to prioritize in order of how much I think you guys will enjoy. So it's hard for me to say for sure, but if I see this adventure map and it looks really good and it excites me, then there's a good chance I'll check it out. It is something I have been wanting to happen. I think we fully looted this dungeon, didn't we? I guess we can check. Positive vibes for doing a Patreon for almost 2 years. Thank you for your work. I'm Patreon for life. You're such a legend, Sergio. I appreciate it, mate. Thanks so much for all the support. Always love the positivity, man, and I appreciate the support on Patreon. You legend. Yeah, we did loot this one. Maybe it's time we mark these. I usually use this icon for dungeons. I honestly these days try to not go too crazy with markers because it does tank your FPS. How is the FPS for people with a shitload of markers now, by the way, after the update? Oh no, wait, that's on the test server still, isn't it? The patch to help the efficiency of lots of markers isn't on the live branch yet, is it? Right, chat? Yeah, there is definitely one of these dungeons that I ran from because there's like a load of skellies in it. There's a different one, I think. You've seen what way too many map markers can do on the build server. Exactly. I've got PTSD from it. I personally don't think there's any way Iron Gate missed their projection of the first half of the year, which means the update is June at the latest. I think we perhaps are one Ancient Siege short, aren't we? Of course we get a brute. Okay. We got a parry, but I was too busy, wasn't I? How pathetic brutes really are when she get fire arrows. You're nothing. You're nothing to me. Pathetic. Yeah, you hit me again. I don't care. You want that eye though? Oh, you got a seed as well. Fancy. Guess I'm collecting thistles now. I think I'll stick to the coast for a bit, perhaps. Then I just heard a crow and that Pons goes out the window immediately. Right, we've not even been to this dungeon. I'll put on a torch, guys, just to be nice for chat. So you guys can actually see. Even though I don't need it. This is annoying. Okay, another archer down there. Oh no, it's not an archer even. What we got here? Yes, ASHLANDS is coming out soon. Iron Gate said it would be the first half of the year, which means the latest point is June, which is soon. So I'm doing a new playthrough with a new character, and I'm beating the game right up until the ASHLANDS, stopping short of entering the biome, and then as soon as the update is out, I'll be continuing it. Nice. Here we go. Perfect. Boom. Boom. Right, we can get started with smelting and stuff now. Lots of loot as well. Yeah, same elder, just checking. Well, this was a very productive trip so far. Motherfucker. Well, I think we should have enough loot to buy a strength belt when we find our Haldor. Come on, guys. Might have been a mistake. Fuck that, I did. They're sort of weirdly stuck here, so where's the archer at? It's hilarious when skellies just seem to get kind of drunk when you go up a ledge or something. Alright. Looks like there was another loot room over here. Oh my god. I'm dead. No, I'm not. Yeah. We don't need to be doing all this. We got what we came for. It's a pretty big dungeon though, right? See if there's somewhere. You know what? We can actually chill a little bit. Oh no, we don't have any stone. Dude. Sneaky motherfucker. I guess we investigate this way instead. Let's see if there's any like easy to reach cores on a death trap. It is the perfect starter dungeon, really, yeah. True. I missed. Nice. Alright, that's pretty good. Let's go with that for now. We can come back and loot this another time. All right. Do I have a favorite biome? It was the Mistlands. I do like that it becomes almost like a Zelda quest. We have to collect all the fragments. Poggy! Staken, thank you so much for the 2 months resub on Twitch. Thanks so much for supporting the content and helping keep the stream alive, bud. Really appreciate that. But yeah, I've played Mistlands so much lately. I feel like almost a little burnt out on it. That not sure. I like the swamp. Do like the swamp quite a lot. I really like keys in video games. Keys are always kind of a vibe. You know what I mean? I like finding a key to a locked door. We actually the finishing blow as a kick. I like the spooky vibes of the swamp as well. It's kind of cool. I am just so ready for a new biome. Well, sort of Seaways, thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good, bud. It's going great. Thanks for asking. It is gonna be nice to make a portal. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to make an iron axe. Get some fine wood. Get a portal down here. And then just sail straight. Or go whatever. We might be able to run to the Elder, but we'll probably have to sail. Get straight to the Elder. Kill the Elder. Build a base under the Elder. And that'll be our main base. Nice. Thanks so much for watching the stream, by the way, guys. I really appreciate it. Hope you guys are enjoying it. Remember, if you are and you want to support the content for free, smash the like button on YouTube. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. It's the best way you can help me out. Completely for free. It really helps with the YouTube algorithm. In case some of you guys don't know as well, I do actually stream live on Twitch and on YouTube at the same time. So if you watch on YouTube, you'd rather watch on Twitch, do exclamation Twitch in the chat or check the link in the description. And same goes for Twitch as well. Do exclamation YouTube. Although, obviously, there's a lot more on the YouTube channel than just streams. All the streams, if you guys don't know as well, are permanently archived on the YouTube channel. So even if you like watching on Twitch, but you miss a stream and you want to catch up, my main YouTube channel has all of the VODs of all of the streams going back to all the way in the beginning of Valheim speedrunning. And I obviously do make like challenge videos, guide videos, speedrun explanation videos, stuff like that. All right, let's get a little bit of wood to chuck in this bad boy. Hey Nick, if you could reimagine magic in Valheim, how would you change it? That's an excellent question. The number one thing I would change is I would make it something that is present from the very beginning of the game. Or maybe like from the Black Forest onwards. And I would want way more magical items and items that use magic. So like more staffs, maybe even wands, maybe even some melee weapons that consume magic when you use them because they have some sort of active magic effect. And yeah, obviously that would mean like having like magic food and stuff right from the start. That would be the number one thing. I think maybe like there is another way, like there's obviously a lot of ways they could do magic where it doesn't use food, although I think I wouldn't want to take that away from Iron Gate because I think it, whilst not perfect, the system of magic that currently exists, I do think it's cool that they did their own approach to it, and there's not, you don't just like have a mana bar like every other video game. I do think that's interesting. But it is currently a little bit unfortunate that you have to wait so long to see magic, and it is very cool when you get it, but the thing is it's also like not that much of a big deal. Like it's not, doesn't feel like super necessary, you know. Even if just like the current magic items that you can build, if it was possible to build them like one biome earlier, they would feel so powerful. But there's so much gear added with the Mistlands update that's awesome. It's kind of hard to say that you need to make magic items, you know? So it'd be nice if, yeah. It'd be, I think it's just, it's a cool thing in the game that I just would like to see throughout. I mean, everything's slightly more powerful when you level it up, but you know, it's just, I think even that I think is a little whatever. It's like, you know, that's sort of part of the problem, right? Like saying it gets kind of OP when you level it up. It's like, well, currently, obviously the game is a work in progress. We've got more biomes coming, but there's something that gets good when you level a skill up that only exists in the last biome that has content. It's a little bit like, considering there's like amazing swords and daggers and whatever else where your skill is already high, it's a bit of a weird thing. But I think they're, you know, obviously the game's a work in progress. It's early access, isn't it? They're probably very conscious of all of the things we're saying, aren't they? There is something kind of cool about it not being, about it being introduced in the Mistlands. Don't get me wrong. It is kind of, it is sort of epic that it almost feels like it changes the game a lot when you get there, but it's just doesn't feel quite right in its current state. It makes a lot more sense if Mistlands would be halfway through the game. Maybe Mistlands will be halfway through the game once the game's done. You know what I mean? In which case, I think that's actually good. Yeah, exactly. Once they've done all the biomes and stuff, like, we might get enough use out of it. But how it is now, it's a little weird. It's fun. I almost always make a frost staff personally on my playthroughs. I'm just waiting for this batch of coal. That's plenty. Thanks, Birch. I appreciate that. Thanks for stopping by the stream, bud. I hope you're doing good. They fixed this thing, right, where you need to put one extra to coal in. They fixed that, didn't they? We're getting close. I want to play a magic build. I don't even play Valheim. That's funny. It's almost night time, isn't it? There we go. Do 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 do. Get a little bit cramped. Not gonna lie. We now should stick the oven back on. Go. I think it would be kind of cool if you could buy an item from Haldor that could buff mana regen. So let's reduce mana consumption. At this point, it's hard to run magic builds, especially solo. I definitely think that magic is suboptimal for anyone, yeah. Obviously, you know, you can do better magic builds, let's say. But, yeah. It would be good if it was improved in some way. However, I like it. I do like it, how it is. Generally speaking. We should probably just do like a wood run or something at this point. The thing is that there's no debate to be had here. Like, it is sort of suboptimal, right? We're not saying it's not good. The magic build is a slow way to kill the queen, but it is a safer and easier way to kill the queen. But the thing is, arrows with a fully leveled up bow can still be better. It's just you don't have to make all of those mats, you know what I mean? And you can just do both. Like I personally, when I do the queen on a normal playthrough, combine using a bow and arrow, using magic, and using bombs. But, you know, essentially the advantage of magic is not having to make a ton of arrows all the time or a ton of bombs or whatever. It's decent. No one's going to ever say it's like the most powerful setup in Valheim, you know what I mean? The issue for me is there's so much effort required for other things as of Mistlands that it's hard to justify unnecessary time on a sidestep in terms of efficiency. That I actually think is the perfect way of explaining it. But yeah, exactly, Princess. The game is still being developed, you know. It's insane to for us to think everything will be perfect. Still early access, isn't it? I think the game is in an amazing state compared to the vast majority of early access games. Is it worth showing new players how to get final without the axe? We could do. I do think, however, the queen fight is the best use case for magic. It's just that just lots of players are just not going to think it's worth it just for that. Which is why I would assume it's one of the least used things. Yeah, still good, still fun. We like it. No shade. Maybe we make some more arrows. It's like lots of arrows really for where we're currently at, to be honest. I don't want to carry all this, to be honest. Let's go. Having teammates isn't really a use case. But yes, having teammates makes magic much, much better. That's for sure. And to be honest, this is actually a little bit of a pet peeve of mine when discussing video games on the internet. We are missing the fundamental concept of video games when discussing magic. It is very fun. That's why we're all here at the end of the day. You know what I mean? You know, we're not doing math equations or whatever. We're not trying to solve world peace. We're video games. You play them to have fun, right? Magic is fun. I like to make and use a lot of things in Valheim because it's fun. As someone that's used everything a lot, you know? Right. Pretty sure we have a spawner or something near. Bar on Twitch says, I genuinely thought you were gonna say none of us have friends, so how could we have teammates? That would have been a good take. I like that. No streamer has friends, really, chat. That's why they stream, so they can talk to you guys. Don't let them fool you. Well said. I'm really excited to see the way Iron Gate develops Magic. Takes the game to a whole new level. Yeah, definitely, man. Hell yeah. We really should do something where we chat to the guys from Iron Gate. Like, I've spoken to a couple of them about doing it several times, and we just never. It's my fault, really. I mean, everyone's busy. They're busy too, but need to get it in the calendar or something. What's up, Trim? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good, bud. Hell yeah. Ashland's prep. I'm excited. Someone asked if I was doing a new playthrough. I can't remember where that comment is now, but yes. Start a new character, new world. Just for the Ashlands especially. It's going to be coming out probably sometime in June, so I want to beat all the bosses, do everything in the game up until the Mistlands point. We're going to be doing it, you know, faster than usual, of course. So I'm still probably going to do some speedrun strats and stuff to speed things up. But yeah, I'm still, that's ultimately what we're here for. We're going to like have a save ready to go where we've just finished the Mistlands, and then when Ashlands comes out, we're going to continue that save. Doing the same thing with Elden Ring and the Urchi DLC. You know what? I just finished the Mistlands only challenge video a few days ago, and I took a couple of days off, and yesterday I literally fired up Elden Ring thinking about doing the exact same thing. And then I just got bored and gave up. So you know what it is, like in my head, right? First of all, I was playing on Xbox, so I didn't even have a save, right? I barely played on Xbox, so I like started a new character and stuff. And then in my head, I was like, you know what? I don't think I've done every boss in one run. So I think I'm just gonna do like an all bosses playthrough. And then I remembered how many bosses there are, and I was like, nah, fuck it, I'm not doing it. I want to do it. I don't know if I will set aside the time, because you kind of forget how time consuming Elden Ring can be. There is an Elden Ring world record that I'm pretty sure I could get. That I keep whenever I sometimes speedrun the game out like off stream, like when I'm just chilling, and I just like, but I get so shit at it because I take so much big breaks. But whenever I get back into it, I'm like, yeah, maybe I'll do it. But still love Elden Ring. I just don't play it that much anymore. I still love it. I think I played it so much that like going back to playing it normally, I did feel like I wasn't getting like as much out of it as when I do enjoy just doing random speedrun type stuff. Well, that's just because that's like what I do, right? So it's like it's just me. But yeah, it's one of my favorite games to come out in a long time. Will we have Ashlands on our actual maps? Yep, every single Valheim map already has Ashlands. For it's the southernmost biome. Basically, this here is Ashlands on every map. You can literally go there now and see it. It's just the Ashlands are a little empty. They've just got some circlings going around. It's actually kind of a fun way to grind getting cores and coal. Like, I actually used to do it all the time. But the way it works is when Iron Gate release new patches for the game, when it's a new biome, they make it so the new biome spawn in the areas of the map you haven't discovered. To anyone wanting to play Ashlands on their current save that hasn't been to the Ashlands yet, I would hold off doing it, or maybe create a new world or something and go and explore what it looks like. On that map, to not ruin the experience. It's an option. I do have a video that showcases everything, like what the current Ashlands looks like. It's kind of an old video, but it's still all good if you want to see what is currently in Ashlands if you've not seen it. The update will be June, probably. At the latest, it's June. That's what they've told us. They told us a long time ago. Nothing's changed. Yeah, Ashlands, honestly, is looking so good. I was so hyped on... Mistlands when it came out, and I really felt like Iron Gate did such a great job. But I have a feeling that Ashlands actually has the potential to be even better. I think the Mistlands is ultimately great, but, you know, the terrain's kind of annoying and stuff like that. And the mist is, like, not my favorite feature either, even though it looks cool. Both of those things look cool. And I'm just excited about a new biome that hopefully isn't something that restricts your visibility or gives you scuffed terrain. And everything that they've teased of it so far is looking excellent. Do I think Ashlands comes to public test release this month? I really doubt that when any game studio in 2024 says something's going to be out within the first 2 quarters of the year, I really, really doubt they release it a single month earlier. I just do not think that is the case ever, really. I think maybe there's a shot it hits the public test server at the end of March at the absolute earliest, because yeah, they do typically do 1 or 2 weeks on the public test branch. That is only really because it's really, I don't think that's really necessarily a hard thing though from IronGate's perspective. I think they literally just like, IronGate are pretty practical as game developers, I think, guys. They, I think about it more of just, they do the public test release just so that people will find bugs for them, and right, and give them feedback, and then it's just like it then comes out whenever they fix that, whatever those problems are, right? I think that's like their approach, honestly. But typically it's been between 1 to 2 weeks, right? And I do think it's probably unlikely they count for the public test release as being out, though. Scuff terrain or low visibility would have been nice. IronGate chose to give us both. Lucky us. True. It's pretty funny. Which biome do I think is the biggest jump in combat difficulty? For me, it's the mountains because it's so punishing, especially early on. I mean, I think the mountain is a jump in difficulty, not necessarily because of specifically combat, but because of the terrain. It's a nightmare. So yeah, I think it specifically if we're talking combat being a big jump, I mean, I guess it kind of depends. It's hard to really say, right? Because so the reason my first Valheim beginner's guide video, I have a couple of them out, right? I guess it's technically my second one. But the reason that I made the swamp one of the first ones is just because I know from streaming and stuff that new players find the swamp to be one of the trickiest sort of bumps in the game, one of the first roadblocks they run into. It was never the case for me, but I know it's like very common. And like when you think about it, it's like a lot of the reason why the swamp is a pain is like the constant wet debuff and all of the poison. And it's kind of like, do we count that as combat? Because we're not, because the question wasn't what's the biggest jump in difficulty. The question was what's the biggest jump in combat difficulty. And I feel like for the mountains, it's like the challenge is just the terrain as well. You know what I mean? And so in my head, I'm thinking about Mistlands, and I also think like a lot of the challenge of Mistlands is to do with the terrain as well. You know what I mean? So maybe it is swamp or plains. The thing is, though, the plains isn't like the reason. It's all weird. It's like Valheim is so much more than its combat, right? When it comes to difficulty. The answer is June, meep. If you know each biome, they're all easy. Yeah, it's true. I think plains, if you, the thing that I guess like one of the big things to consider is that when everyone's new to the game, everyone dies to death skeetos a shitload if they're not following like guides or anything. And death skeetos, when you don't know they exist, the first few times they encounter them, I think are a far bigger problem than anything that you encounter in the swamp. So do we count that? First time playing the game, biggest jump in combat, dealing with Desquitos? Question mark? Maybe. You don't know they exist. They just insta kill you, don't they? Thinking about stone golems and Drake's werewolves. Yeah, could be. It's a good question. Thanks so much for the tier 1 sub on Twitch. Alpha Bacon Charlie Delta. Thanks so much for supporting the content and keeping the dream alive. I really appreciate that, dude. Within the first 6 months of the year was the ETA that they gave us, Alpha. So that means that at the latest it's June, which is less than 3 months away now. One of the things as well when you're trying to like figure stuff out is like in terms of like what's most difficult or whatever is also part of why things become a challenge and stuff, right? Is like certain things have certain weaknesses that you're not aware of going in. Da 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 da. Guys, thank you so much for all of the Twitch subs and stuff today, and donos and super chats. You guys are legendary. I really appreciate that. We did it. I think if you count bosses, maybe the answer is swamp. Because I think Modder was a little anticlimactic for anyone that used the bow a lot, because she just kind of lets you shoot her a million times when she's on the ground. Mod wishlist, one that changes the Desquito's charge sound to the WWE watch out soundbite. Desquitos is still kind of cringe. That's literally not even possible, Galkin. Unless you just sit in a tree the whole time. Because of the poison AoE, even when you're resistant, you take damage. Yeah, you still take poison damage when you stand on the skull. Poison resistance doesn't make you immune, right? It just reduces the DPS. So it just makes it so it does very little damage. Yeah, true, KB. Thanks for the sub on YouTube. I appreciate that, Yori. All right. Now we have to decide where we want to put this. And we're gonna delete our bed eventually. Maybe we put it here for now. Are you new to the stream, Vulcan? I'm just gonna leave it unconnected for now. Why are the people that want to play with grass off? Is it performance or is some glitch to advantage? It's just so that you can see things easier that are in the grass, so the grass doesn't hide them. I think maybe we reorganize the chests to fit all of this in. And that makes the most sense. It fits. Okay. We'll have to start being more organized at some point, but I'm not in a hurry to do that right now. Come on. Got a tiny little bump there that's making this annoying. Maybe move this around. Swap these around. Okay, good. What is the prep you're doing? Are you preparing a world that you will then use for Ashlands later? Yeah, exactly. Loving the cozy base. Thank you. Basically, my idea is I want my first main base to actually be under the Elder, which we're going to go and do soon. But before I go there, I want to just get a portal down so we don't have to sail all the way back to the start to be able to access the temple with the place of trophies and stuff. So this is actually, the idea is we built this little thing with the long-term goal of it is actually it's just going to be a place to store our portal. But in the short term we're using it as a little temporary base and storage just whilst we're getting started and that. So we do still need one more settling core before we can do what it is we want to do. So yes. I did see we just got a new patron, but the alert's not showed up for me yet. Thank you so much for becoming a patron anyway and supporting the content, helping keep the stream alive. Really appreciate that. Sorry, I'm using a different setup to view my alerts right now, and wasn't there at least one in the last burial crypt? Yeah, there's definitely at least like we've got one crypt marked that we've not finished exploring. We'll definitely go there. Yeah, I'm viewing my alerts in a different way right now. And refreshing them seems almost impossible for some reason. I'm trying to find out who this patron is. Come on, please. I'm being a bad streamer. It kind of depends on what I'm doing, Falcon. Bacon Slice, thank you so much for becoming a patron and supporting the content and keeping the dream alive. I really appreciate that, bud. I hope you're doing good. I thought there was someone called that was already a patron, but maybe the alerts are just bugged. But thank you either way for supporting the content and keeping the dream alive. I appreciate that. Maybe we've got 2 bacons. I am still doing speedruns. I've not done any Valheim speedrun attempts in a little while. Your day must upgrading my subscription. Thank you so much, Bacon. I appreciate that. You're a legend. Thanks for supporting the content. Appreciate that, bud. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, I've been busy lately with content and stuff, and obviously like Mistlands runs are like so long that it's hard to make time for when you have like a busy schedule or whatever. But I still speedrun games, and I still occasionally do Valheim speedrun attempts when I have time. The last video I was working on took me a really long time to make, and I just finished it, so we're getting back to the Valheim grind just now. It's just I want to get a new save set up ready to go into the ASHLANDS, a normal playthrough first before I run out of time, because we are rapidly running out of time for that. And once it's done, I'll be once this playthrough is done with, we're getting back to the speedrun grind. Was there another question? Oh yeah, it flashed on actually, Bacon. Like it showed me the alert, but it didn't show up in the list. Maybe that is what it does in that scenario. Thanks so much, bud. Either way, you legend. You're 10 times to Patreon sub. It's crazy. What's up, Warband? Thanks so much for the stream. Hope you're doing good. Someone asked me about pre-looking at seeds. So if I am like wanting to create a new Valheim world where I go crazy with like builds and stuff like that, and it's not a speed run or a challenge run, then I think if you're just playing casually like that, pre-looking at seeds is a really good thing to do. But sometimes like now, I mean, I just kind of want the fresh sort of blind experience, because it's been a while since I've done it. And in the speed run, it's against the rules unless it's a set seed speed run, which I do sometimes, in which case you just end up learning the seed anyway. So it kind of depends. But yeah, in the right scenario, pre-scouting the seeds is like a really good thing to do. It's getting help from chat against the rules during the speedrun, since it's like having an extra eyes. It doesn't, like, chat's never helpful in a speedrun. Chat's more of a hassle that you have to read it and still somehow get world record than it is an advantage. It's not like that easy to get a world record in a speed run, you know what I mean? But hypothetically, it would be possible to invalidate a run by being given certain kinds of information in the chat. And as a moderator, I have had other moderators ask my opinion, and we had to sort of have a meeting of moderator minds to discuss whether or not certain runs were invalid because of what was put in the chat. It kind of depends. But 99.9% of the time, people's chats are just saying either obvious things that the runner knows already, which is obvious to moderators because all the moderators are like former world record or current world record holders. Or it's just like wrong information, you know what I mean? Or they're asking about the next update. True. But I'm almost scared of saying stuff like this because I feel like I'm attracting bad juju. Like someone's gonna ruin a run for me if I say it. But being given any information that's specific about the seeds that you couldn't conceivably already know is against the rules. So it doesn't matter how you get that information, it's against the rules. By the way, will the survival server reset with ASHLANDS? Yep, it will indeed. We'll be doing big talk about server stuff and announcements about the Patreon servers very soon. There will be a server stream in April, and I'll be announcing the date of that in the next couple of weeks. I have some... Oh my god. We don't even need to be doing this right now. I'm leaving. I have something I need to get out of the way next weekend. Once that's out of the way, I'll schedule a date in April. It will be on a Saturday for the next server stream. And I guess there's actually no harm in talking about it at all. It is... We are rapidly approaching 10,000 Valheim days on the build server. So we will be doing a live 10,000 day celebration, where we should be witnessing the clock turn into 10,000 live on stream together. And Dana and the gang who do all the building on the build server are going to give us a grand tour of years now of crazy builds and work on the build server. It's going to be a giant marathon tour. And I will make a video sometime after that showcasing all of the coolest things on the build server that will probably be called 10,000 Days of Building in Valheim or something like that. Lots of great updates on the build server. Can't wait. Lots of historic builds have been refreshed. Yeah, it's going to be awesome. I'm looking forward to it. I'm not spoiling it myself. Saving it. But the survival server will reset when ASHLANDS comes out, that's for sure. What's up, OG? Thanks for the stream. Hope you're doing good, bud. Right, this should kind of be it. This is like our sort of like our last trip. Well, I think maybe before we go, we should just explore Meadows a bit, because we've not really explored Meadows that much. For some boar, because we are still a little bit short on leather, and we got unlucky with the troll cave that we found. Oh, wait, speaking of the server, we're actually past the 3-hour mark. It's the 3-hour mark. It's usually when I remind you guys of all of the ways that you can support the content and help keep my dream alive of being able to continue to make content for you guys. First of all, the best way that you can support the content financially is actually on Patreon at patreon.com/NickRawcliffe. Patreon allows you to give a monthly donation, sort of like a Twitch sub, except you can do it for any amount of money, even as little as $1. And how it works is, for example, if you were to subscribe at the $1 level right now, you'd be donating $1 to me right now, and then you'd be donating $1 a month on the first of every month from then onwards until you cancel your subscription, and you can cancel it at any time. Anyone that becomes a patron also gets invited to join the 2 private Valheim servers, and you get to play on those whenever you want with the rest of the community, and you also get invited to play Valheim with me live on stream when we do server streams, and the next one, like I said, will be in April. You can do exclamation Patreon in the chat for the link, or click the link in the description, and it's always the pinned message at the top of chat. We have a build server and a survival server, and the build server is no reset. It's one big epic set of builds that's never going to reset, hopefully. And then we have a survival server that's going to reset with ASHLANDS and does every major content patch. The second best way you can support the content financially is actually just by doing one-off donations. Donations are the best way to do a one-off contribution because your money goes the furthest. You can get a link to the donation page by doing exclamation donate or clicking the link in the description. And last but not least, the financial ways to support, you can support the content over on YouTube by either doing super chats or super thanks in the comments, or by becoming a YouTube member, and members get access to random behind the scenes content where I'll just play a random game just to chill. I'll maybe like show you one of my favorite games. I'll do speedrun practice. We one time did like a vlog where I got fish and chips. So just do totally random content to do with my gaming and personal life off stream, or like show behind the scenes of videos, for example. Also, don't forget to join the Discord. It's the #1 best way to make sure you don't miss any live streams or videos. You can do exclamation Discord or click the link in the description for that. Whenever I go live, it gets posted on there. If I make a video, it gets posted on there, and I do post random updates on there as well from time to time, just letting you know what I'm up to. And yeah, last but not least, don't forget to smash the like button on the live stream on YouTube and subscribe to the YouTube channel, because those two things make it more likely for my content to show up in the recommended feed. And so it really, really helps. even if you're watching on Twitch, if you do exclamation YouTube in the chat, head over to YouTube, smash like, smash subscribe, and then just go back to watch on Twitch. I do not mind. I do stream on both platforms, so you can watch on whichever one you want. So I don't mind where you watch. You don't have to stay watching it. But even if you watch on Twitch, the best way to help free is to like the YouTube stream and subscribe to the YouTube channel. It helps a lot more than following the Twitch channel, for example. That's everything. Hello, I'm new to the game. Just got to the Bronze Age. Do you make characters or play one entirely to the end? It's been a pretty fun game. I think I understand the question. If I understand it correctly, I create new characters all the time when I do speedruns and stuff. But it's also fun to have like a main character that you come back to from time to time. What I personally do is I have a couple of characters that are dedicated to certain multiplayer servers that I always use those characters for multiplayer. I know when it comes to playing single player, I just delete characters all the time and delete worlds all the time. And like, if I want to start a new character in a new world, I'll create a new main character sometimes, like this one, that I will use for a long period of time, where I'll do like a full playthrough and do all the content with it, build loads of stuff. But it is good to have long-term characters as well. But I basically just create new long-term characters randomly and new short-term characters I use for speedruns and stuff. What's up, Tetra? Thanks for talking about the stream. I hope you're doing good, bud. Chill, bro. It's kind of funny that we've got like multiple 1-stars and stuff here. Valheim really loves ganging up on you, doesn't it? Bye-bye. Stop turning. Stop turning, bro. Because this I want to be the one that I continue straight into ASHLANDS with, I'm just playing it totally vanilla because the experience of the balancing of Mistlands last time and how it kept changing and stuff like that, I just feel like it could be a recipe for disaster to have it all set on hardcore or something right out the gate, and then it's like fucking actually impossible or something and you lose everything because of it. I'm gonna keep it vanilla for my first ASHLANDS run. By the way, are any plans to open a server in NA as well as one in Europe. I definitely am open to that. But I would have to it's there would have to be more people playing on the servers, I guess, to meet the demand of that. But I definitely something I'd be open to. There has been, I don't know how, what, I think it's fine to talk about this. I have like been offered like free servers before as like from sponsors. And I think like that's something like if I don't have to actually pay the upfront cost, it would definitely help. But, you know, no definite plans for it, but it is something I would be open to if the opportunity arose, whether it would just be the Patreon grows a lot more and we get a lot more people playing on the server, or whether it's sponsors or whatever else. Like, I would be up for doing it. Right now, I think it's not sensible. Should say as well, I think it's pretty easy to change server region, so that if it ever became that the majority of people was from NA, it'd be a pretty easy change. That's good to know. It's good to know, Bacon. Thanks. Yeah, it would be great to be able to have servers in like every region. I will say, like, for the, just like, so I guess for the record or whatever, I've always thought that if I wound up making like a bunch of money from content creation, I'd totally host a ton of free servers for my community in all different regions, in a bunch of different video games too. Like, I don't get why it's not more of a thing, honestly. But I can't really afford to do that right now. Well, I mean, like, there's no reason why, like, someone like Shroud couldn't do it. You know what I mean? I mean, like, massive creators. Shroud had a DayZ server that died in a month. Wow. Two months. That seems crazy. Anyway. I think it would be a cool way to give something back to your community, personally. All right, I guess we just go. Maybe we actually just call this base. Because it is going to be a portal to our base, isn't it, eventually? Call it Phil. Thank you so much for the Prime. Fred's my cat on Twitch. Thanks so much for supporting the content and keeping the stream live. Appreciate that, bud. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, maybe DayZ isn't really a good example anyway. I mean, we don't have to be like so necessarily specific. I just said Shroud, so just a random millionaire. But I mean, these content creators that are millionaires could run like 100 servers for their community if they really wanted to, right? It's like something like DayZ. I sort of can see why that would happen, especially if it was not a specific set of mods that gave people a reason to keep playing, because most of the fun in the game is like PvP, right? So it's a bit of a different thing. It makes sense that everyone would want to play when it was more populated. Well, Valheim's different because people want to like build and stuff like that. Don't get me wrong, my servers get the most action when I'm playing on it too, but there's still always like a dedicated group of people that, especially on the build server, just want to keep building stuff. Did I try Enshrouded? I did try Enshrouded. I really liked it. And I probably will come back to it at some point, but ultimately, I was so excited about it. I really wanted the game to become like the next big thing. But weirdly, it just didn't hold my attention as much as I thought it would. But to be honest, since that game came out, I've had a lot on my plate. Dealing with a lot of stuff that it's kind of like, I don't know, didn't come out at a good time for me. So maybe it wasn't really necessarily the game, but just more like me. So I'm gonna get back to it at some point and see if I stick with it for more. But I played a lot of it and I really liked it. Same. There's not as much to it as I thought there would be. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Like, I feel the same way. But it's still a great game and a good starting point. 2 million players is good. But it's not Valheim numbers, is it? From when the Valheim launched, so you know, we'll see. There's a shipwreck here, but this isn't a speed run, and we're not quite as desperate for find one. It's a great game, but obviously it's another early access game in it, and it does need a lot more work than Valheim did / does, right? So we'll see. I want to try it again though. I will say, like, my Enshrouded content hasn't done that great on YouTube, and like, you know, if I got more into the game, I could maybe do some more interesting content for it, so that might happen. But if I don't get super into it, I won't do any more content, you know what I mean? I do worry that the level of success it's had is so good for those developers, because they are a small company from what I understand. But I do worry that it sort of might not be enough for the game to make another splash again, unless, you know, like some future updates really are like so epic that it gets everyone streaming it again, you know what I mean? But yeah, it was great when I played it, but I don't feel compelled to play it right now. I would be, however, be very interested to see how a 1.0 Enshrouded turns out, because I think that has potential to be excellent. The game has potential to be excellent, like so good. Whether or not anyone's paying attention by the time it gets there, I don't know. This is actually a pretty convenient spot for a portal for us right now. This is not as far away as we thought. Don't think Enshrouded is one I'll go back to very often, if at all. I know what you mean. Can't believe you punched a Seeker soldier to death. I appreciate that. That was a real challenge. I'm just checking if there's any like spawns or anything around. Or dungeons. So we can clear out any potentially annoying mobs. Thank you, Bill. We're about to do the Elder. Just gotta go back and collect our ancient seeds. I'm just collecting a few rocks right now. This is a playthrough, might want some pants. True. Bro. You only need pants if you're planning on getting hit by the boss, don't you? This playthrough is like, I'm doing a casual playthrough, but I'm still being me. You know what I'm saying? There's still certain shit I just can't be bothered doing, and I still want to do certain things at a certain pace, if you know what I mean. So yeah, still gonna do some speedrun strats. I actually want to test some different speedrun strats as well, especially when we're all set up and stuff. All right. Looking for a sub 4-hour Elder. True. What's up, Stu? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good. No, this is a pantsless playthrough. We could make that a thing if we want. I mean, why not? Not really totally ready for the official speedrun strat with this because we're not got eat there or Yeah, I was gonna say we've not got Eikthyr or what's it called? Corptron. Well, it doesn't really matter. We've got what? If you have a real axe, it really doesn't matter. Oh, I took my hand off the keyboard there. Like, as long as you always attack the vine that appears next to you, it's really just about consistent dodging. If you're playing like normally. This is a little bit more scuffed, but still good shit. Oh no. No! No! We got oh, I didn't actually see this fucking vine behind me. What's up, Brandy? Thanks for coming on the stream. Hope you're doing good. Casual with a hint of speedrun. True. Now I can get clocks on. True. Can't believe we died on the fucking elder. So annoying that I didn't get arrested bonus as well. No. What? The fuck is this? Come on, game. Can't remember the DPS of fire. I think I have to relog again. Well, that was kind of a shit show, but he's dead. God, it's not a speedrun. This is, however, our new home. At least that's the plan anyway. By the way, I don't know if anyone noticed in like the new patch, the thing about them making it so that Elder can't spawn on the fire in the middle. But yeah, that should actually fix a lot of kind of scuffed Elder fights in the speedrun. ASHLANDS should be out around June, mate. They said it's June at the latest. They said first half of the year. Did this, couldn't get out of the hole when I died because the roots one-shot me. Yeah, it's not worth doing it to do the boss fight. Not really, anyway. Could do. Well, this is going to take a while, but we're going to like dig all this out and use it as our base. I was counting the panels. Looking for petroleum? Yeah, I guess so. There's 5 panels in there, so we're on 3, 4. I know we don't want to go too far into the other one. I don't want more than one corner really exposed. Me that this game's 1 gigabyte. I love it when you find awesome games that are so small. I'm still always struggle for hard drive space for all the videos stuff on my computer. Such a W. when a game is nice and small. Just trying to sort of get the outline of it done. Nice place to build a house. Who's already there? No shelter as well. Yeah, exactly. It's one of the coolest places to just like build a base, I reckon. It's also pretty safe as well from raids, and obviously raids aren't currently like a giant issue, but when you just want to be like kind of efficient and like not waste too much time, it is nice to use one of these areas that's good for raids. True bacon. Alright, well, I need to make sure. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, yeah, one more. Okay, pretty good, pretty good. I'm just trying to concentrate a little bit. It's so funny because I'm reading chat less doing this than when I was doing boss fights. But it's just going to be so annoying if we fuck this up. Then I'll have to fill it in with something and it'll be annoying. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, yeah, one more. Oh no, that's fine. I was like, no, I ruined it, but no, that's the there was the way in. All right, nice. Can we kind of it's pretty neat and tidy, maybe. Yeah, we can. We probably just bring this portal in already, right? What's chat saying? I need to catch up. Raids will despawn after a while under the right conditions, yeah. This is actually where I'm going to build my base because it's like a really safe location to do so. This is like our plan from the start, basically. I probably will actually fill this corner in even eventually. The little base we've got at the minute is actually just gonna be used just for our little portal room, so it can come back to spawn and place boss trophies like we're going to do now, and change abilities and whatnot. I do love how tall the Elder trophy is. Definitely would say this is really good progress, considering we've not really been streaming that long today. Four hours into the stream. Two bosses down. And got a little portal set up at spawn, and getting our Elder setup going. Elder base setup. So one of the things that's cool about building bases here is like, this aspect of it here might seem pretty tedious, but compared to a lot of other setups for making your base like raid proof, this is still actually like really quick, because like once you've dug this out, obviously like we'll want to make it look nice and stuff like that. It's funny to see you sailing in a proper boat. True. But yeah, if you don't include like, oh shit. Oh no, that's right. If you don't include like actually making it look nice in terms of just having like a pretty raid proof base, this is actually nice and quick. I probably will put a moat around it as well. I mean, it's hypothetically possible for ASHLANDS to be April or May, but I think the most likely scenario is June. The ideal base for everything except farming, yeah, exactly. It's also a nice big area too, where you know you can fit everything in here. Obviously, like farming and stuff, like Bill said. Going to be a issue when to farm elsewhere, but yeah, I think I will put a moat as well. We are pretty much raid proof if we seal that corner right and just portal into this place. Valheim emote. Favorite farms? I mean, plains rocks. That's good. You do it in the towers or in the boulders? I like making like raised plains farms. You know, if they do make a trailer for ASHLANDS just like they did for ASHLANDS, I'm sure they will. I'm sure they'll do almost everything the same way that they did for ASHLANDS, because I think it went super well for them last time. I think the hope is just that the actual content brings more people back. I think their approach was excellent with the spontaneous drop and the trailer and the public test and all the rest of it. I'm pretty confident Iron Gate are gonna stick to the same plan. No one knows any of this shit. No one knows really when it's coming out for sure or what they're gonna do. 100%. Even Iron Gate won't know. They're just trying to make the content right now. But I'm uncertain it's gonna be done the same way. And if they don't announce a delay, the latest it could be is June, right? So, and I said, as soon as they said for 6 months, I was telling all you guys that was watching the stream at the time, it's gonna come out at the 6 month mark, you know what I mean? It's gonna be at the very end. It ain't gonna be any earlier, most likely, just because maybe they'll prove me wrong, but I don't think they will. But like developers nowadays, generally, if they give a lot of time, it comes out towards the end of that time. It's really, really hard to make video games and to predict how long things take, so you just have to allocate extra time. And even if you get something done remotely within that amount of time, there's always so much polishing to do that if people aren't expecting it for a while anyway, you're probably going to take that time. So there are two scenarios: are absolute crunch, bending over backwards to force it out at that date to avoid a delay, or like if it gets done sooner, it's so rare for someone to just put it out when it's done. It happens, but it's rare because the level of polish that, like, you can spend so long on polish. And let's face it, like, Valheim's very well polished for an early access game, to the point where I think sometimes it's easy to forget. You don't say first half of the year, then deliver it in the first quarter. Exactly, yeah. No one's gonna thank you for rushing. True. Especially if it doesn't turn out great. Remember watching Missan's countdown with you? It was so hyped. Valheim had 110,000 players right after. Yeah, exactly. It's gonna. I'm excited to do the same thing again. It was so fun last time, wasn't it? It was so fun that we just spontaneously dived straight into public test build live on stream, and I just started recording videos live on stream, didn't I? It was awesome. Very fun. Look at all this room for activities now, chat. Boom. So much room for activities. Can you tell us 2 movies you like? Let me think of 2 movies I really like. I don't know. I liked Hateful Eight. I like Tarantino movies in general, but didn't think Once Upon a Time in Hollywood was his best work, frankly. Hateful Eight was good though. And let's go with the original Alien. One of my all-time favorites. I'm just thinking, like, do we seal ourselves in and put and like we just go in and out via portals? It's probably not worth it, right? Good call, an Alien more scary than the Mistlands. Yeah, I like all the Alien movies, the OG Alien movies anyway. A lot. But I know this is one of them controversial things because everyone loves certain movies. But I always preferred the original Alien movie purely on the basis that I just think it's cooler as a horror movie than an action movie. But the second one is an awesome action movie. You know what I mean? The Wolf of Wall Street actually is one of my favorite films as well. I love that film. I got to be honest, I used to be a really, really big film guy. I even like was writing a script at one point. I messed around with trying to write scripts at one point. I was like obsessed with film and movies and stuff when I was at university in particular. But as video games have taken over my life, I gotta say I really don't watch films hardly ever now. And I hardly ever really like even feel like I want to watch a film or enjoy a film, if you know what I mean. But I'll watch a film that if I'm in the mood and I'm almost certain is gonna be like excellent. I was a massive Darren Aronofsky fan. A Requiem for a Dream was one of my favorite films. Every movie seems to be a remake or a sequel to something made a decade ago. Yeah, I know. You probably already noticed, like, I would say probably like 90% of my favorite films are either like indie films from the 90s or early 2000s perhaps, or like classic 80s and 90s either science fiction or action movies. That makes up like the vast majority of like my favorite stuff. You know what? I never did actually watch Sunshine. I should watch it. What's up, Katie? Thanks for looking by. I hope you're doing good. Have you ever seen the movie Oh, someone mentioned Sunshine in the chat. Yeah, that's why it's come up. I've heard of it, and it sounds like it exactly would be up my alley, but I haven't actually watched it yet. I'm looking forward to the new Dune movie. I don't go to the cinema. Being in the cinema like triggered my anxiety years ago, so I just stopped going. But I liked the first Dune, but I wasn't like, I just felt like it was just getting going and I wanted it to go immediately into the second film. But it got me excited enough for the prospect of a second Dune film to the point where I'm looking forward to the sequel. I love Requiem, love Sunshine. Yeah, definitely need to check it out. I really liked the original Pirates of the Caribbean as well. Fucking hell, it's getting so hot in this room. Right. Give me 1 second, chat. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom and then I'm gonna like leave this door open, alright? I'll be right back. So hot. Yeah, Requiem's intense. I've not watched it in a few years, to be honest. Love 12 Monkeys. It's a sick film. What's up, quoting? I'm not sure what I want to do next, chat. I guess we should. We can move some stuff to here. What's up, Cosmic? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. It's going great. Thanks for asking. Oh, we can't teleport with that, actually, can we? We'll have to walk that over there. I guess that's one of the things that we're going to be doing next. Oh, Shining, such a quality movie. Those older like horror movies from like the 70s and 80s just hit so much different. It's sick. I never... don't really recall ever watching Animal House. Yeah, definitely seen Thorn. I mean, the original, I always say, like, whenever Texas Chainsaw Massacre comes up, like, the original Texas Chainsaw Massacre, it's so insane compared to any of the remakes. Oh, no, we can't. We're going to have to... Ores are, I guess, a complication of what we've done here. We'll figure it out. It's fine. So unorganized. Yeah, the original Friday the 13th is crazy as well at the time. I love the first two Terminator movies a lot. Definitely some of my favorites. 2001 Space Odyssey, Planet of the Apes. What? Oh, the fire's gone out. We've taken all of our wood through the portal. What's up, Albert? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good, bud. Wait, if I stand in the middle, do we get fire? We do. Nice. There's enemies nearby? I'm getting scammed right now. Nice. Seal the hole. Yeah, I'm still not decided about sealing the hole. This doesn't count as a fire. Fucking hell. Wait, is the game actually trolling me, or does it actually not count as a fire? It doesn't. I guess it doesn't count. It sort of makes sense, I guess. It's a little bit rigged. Fucking hell, dude. We're gonna have to seal it off. What you call that? It's probably just a little bit out of range, isn't it? Oh my days. You get iron inside crypts in the swamps, but the best thing if you're new to the game and you just got to the swamp and you're struggling, I have an entire guide called a Valheim Beginner's Guide to the Swamp, where I give tons and tons of tips about how to deal with the swamp. I highly recommend watching that. I think you can get a link to it if you do ! Swamp, if I'm not mistaken, in the chat. Maybe we're too low for it. You might be right about that. It does. I mean, it obviously says we're in range. So you'd think it should work, right? But yeah, that could be the case. I'm gonna walk these ores down. That's our life now. The Valheim life. There's, you know, very obviously we could change world modifiers or we could world switch, but if you're just playing vanilla the way it's intended, you're never really gonna avoid having to do a long sail, a long walk, a long cart journey. Yeah, we'll move the fire. Haven't decided yet what we're going to do fire-wise. I guess we just have one of the corners be a big chimney. My favorite way to play Valheim is logging onto people's servers, pillaging their loot and bringing it back to my world. Oh my god. That's demonic. I pretend I didn't read it. True Viking playthrough? What the fuck? You know what's funny? Like when you're throwing spear right and you stagger an enemy, you don't have anything in your hand. It is still worth just getting in those melee hits with your fists just to capitalize on the stagger. Because the damage bonus is so big. You're a 2-star troll. Oh my god. Sloppy is like the most unhinged Valheim gamer I've encountered, I think. I mean, obviously, you can protect your bases, can't you, from it? So, rewards and stuff. So I guess it's always a thing in survival games, right? Like, that's the game. If you don't protect yourself from that possibility, I guess it is what it is. Thanks, Sloppy. I appreciate that, babe. It's still unhinged, though. It's still funny. It's still bad. But I understand. To be honest, like, I've only ever played like Valheim like cooperatively in a multiplayer standpoint, but like when I play survival games, sometimes I might team up with randoms if they seem cool, but like I would say like 90% of what I've done is like solo PvP, just trying to kill the entire server the whole time alone. And I do this in like various games. Some games it's less possible than others, but like I just really enjoy PvP. And I've definitely been like the guy on the server everybody hates, because I just kill everybody and take their loot. But I'm talking about in like DayZ or Dead Side and stuff like that, like that I've played, where that is the game. I only played Icarus honestly for probably like half an hour. I own it, but I don't even really play enough to really get what the game even really is, to be honest with you. But I do, when I do see videos and stuff pop up in my feed of people playing it, I'm curious to go back to it. I feel like if Valheim had PvP aspect, the game would become way more popular. I think if they did PvP and it was actually really good, then yeah, I could see that. What's the best biome in your opinion? I think the Black Forest is probably the most polished. But I really like how much stuff is going on in the Mistlands and how it sort of turns into like a Zelda-like quest almost, with all the fragments and stuff. How do I want to do this? Honestly, I don't even know like what I want to do next. Yeah, I mean, if Valheim does get some kind of PvP, it definitely needs to be either totally optional or something that you can sort of opt in and out of, like with this thing here. You know what I mean? Because, yeah, there's always going to be people that don't want PvP. I really liked Scum. I played Scum quite a lot when it came out. And I really, really liked it. I even streamed a decent amount of it, I believe, at the time. But I didn't play it that much past the release. And I know it's come a long way. And it's actually another one of those survival games I keep thinking about reinstalling. Kind of have to play that way in DayZ. Yeah, exactly, yeah. DayZ, other than this game and like playing Enshrouded a little bit, DayZ was the last survival game I got into because I literally only got into it a few months back. Poggy, Cosmic Kate, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime, you legend. Thanks so much for supporting the content and keeping the dream alive. I hope you're doing good. I think I'm going to leave it there for tonight, chat. I'm getting hungry and it is like 10 o'clock or whatever. So I'm going to leave it there. It was really fun though to come back and stream for you guys today. I hope you've enjoyed part 1 of our ASHLANDS prep playthrough. I should be back streaming this tomorrow. At some point. I'm going to be trying to stream this playthrough as regularly as I can fit it in until we've beaten the Queen and stuff. Just because I want to make sure I actually am prepared for the ASHLANDS on this save. So yeah, thanks so much for watching, everybody. Before you go, I know people already tuning out and you say I'm going. Please make sure you smash the like button and subscribe on YouTube. Even if you're watching on Twitch, !YouTube, head over there, smash like, smash sub. It's the best way you can help me for free. I can't talk. For free because it makes my content show up in the recommended feed. And of course, you can support the content either on Patreon, where you get access to some private servers for Valheim, a build server and a survival server, exclamation Patreon for that. You can support on YouTube by doing super chats and memberships, and members get behind the scenes content. And you can support on Twitch with doing bits and Twitch subs, and you get emotes and stuff. And you can do donos as well. And don't forget to join the Discord. It's the best way to make sure you don't miss any live streams or videos. Thank you so much for all the support today. Maybe well, actually, is this too much? Can I go through everybody that like supported us today at the end of the stream? Sometimes it's kind of a nice thing to do this. Oh, Welsh, thank you so much for gifting a YouTube membership. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Tetra, welcome. Thank you so much. You legend, Welsh. Thanks, mate. Thanks for supporting the content and keeping the dream alive. Whoa, 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 whoa. The stream's lagging, and I don't know why. I'm going to go right now before it completely crashes and goes to shit, actually. But thank you so much for all of the subs, all of the donos. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for all the YouTube memberships. Oh, it's back to Green. Let's try and thank everyone. Thank you again. Mad Welsh. Cosmic Kate. Fred's my cat. Alpha Bacon Charlie Delta for the Patreon pledge and the Twitch sub. Thank you so much, Dakin. Thank you so much. He calls me Princess. Thanks so much, Fluffy, for the 5 gifted. Thank you, Mark, for the super chat. And yeah, thank you so much, Gore, for the Twitch sub. Thanks so much, everybody. I'll see you guys very soon for part 2 of our Valheim ASHLANDS playthrough. Remember, once this is done, I'll be back to speedruns, and in the next couple of weeks, I'll be announcing the next server stream, which will happen in April. All right, guys, have a good one. Thanks for watching. Bye.